The long road to Shaktural. Erenville is ready to set off. Ready? Yep. Let's go. Then present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Shaktural is a wonder in its own right. Yep, that's quite the bridge.
Shall we then?
We shall. Shaaloani. Here I come.
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaaloani, where the sun guides in the Shatonah tongue.
Shaaloani. Not Shaaloani. Shaaloani. Okay.
A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Shaaloani.
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaaloani. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier.
I mean, if they still work. It didn't look like it.
As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Short on Ronique? Afraid so. If one still fights, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need two, then you'll have to wait. I'm small, we can fit on one. The Ronique have been acting strangely of late. Are easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fit for Rentins, providing bothersome work. They look weird. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. But much has changed since last I was here. Not the best start for our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we are in a hurry, let's go on foot. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. About that, sir. As well traveled as you look, it's not only the Ronique that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife have shown signs of aggression too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Runique for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. Yeah, actually, I may be a little concerned. I mean, something has to be up. That's what you should. Glad to see at least one of you's got some sense. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Take it you're heading to... Oh, what's that? Husatawi, then? I'll have a man bring the rookie over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? Last time I was here, it was a little more than a camp with a shop or three.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
If you're calling that a town. It looks a bit deserted, if you ask me.
Hey! Now hold on a minute.
Okay. Now we have American
Some
accent.
sort of trouble.
We're in the south nonetheless, so...
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
Or rather, it's Brits trying to do American accent.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still kicking up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaaloani, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine! If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Oh. Estinien.
Is that?
How did he get up here?
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What? Hey!
What are you doing, Zekoa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekoa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
Fancy meeting you here, Estinien.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd.
Same.
Talk is rife there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Well, the entrance.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Shaaloani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
How very like you.
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future.
Oh.
But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
No? Okay.
But we don't serve Sabatender here.
Well. No sooner do we set out than we run into excitement. At least, no one was hurt. This Dust Watch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. The people of Shaaloani rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dust Watch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Surulja's authority. All of which is to say, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Saddled up. I should like to think the stableman has arrived with the wrong key by now. Wrong key. I think Ronek. Wait. Ronek was how he called them. I'll go on ahead to check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you've had your fill. Yeah, I could go for some nopales right now, but I don't think there's any way how to get them in my country. Now that I think of it, this is the first time I've traveled with only a single companion. It makes for fewer complications. A friend, I take it. Sorry to have kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife is not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. There's been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we've got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use our Ronek, which is why I have to ask that you stop at Genevesi Springs, I think. That's fine, of course, but we haven't the Dustwatch deal with this banditry. Kemaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but I reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up is easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you want to take her. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right then, if you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Up we go. This is the first time take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you. I continue to be struck by how much Shaaloani has changed. The town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. With few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turn to Nopali tenders. Not just for the water they stem, mind, their fruits are also said both nutritious and delicious. See that hole there, some might hope to find water in there, but it's brimming with ceruleum. The eruption of flames from within make a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales of people who wander too close. The Wallaki, meanwhile, show great reference to ceruleum and its blue flames. But that is a discussion for another time. We're here. Good thing for these Ronek. No sooner did we dismount than the next passenger are already on their way. They really are short on Ronek. Now then. This is those springs. Perhaps the busiest town here in Shaaloani. People travel here from all over, hoping to find their fortune. The change come to Usatawi was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They have achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I would like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Sure. Yati is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she would never let me hear the end of it. She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tural. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Over here. Yes, I'm Yati. And who might you be? He is my friend. Could it be? Gone as it is. Erenville, yes. A man grown? You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since we last spoke. Really, only 3. I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Yati. She knows my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Lalio. Never thought I would see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown. Elene'shpya? That name is difficult. Elene'shpya? Something like that. Yeah. Is that what they call you here? Alright. I was born in Elene'shpya. No, Elene'shpya. I will have to hear it. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate if you would continue using my chosen name. Sure thing. It's easier to say anyway. A homecoming. You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Shaaloani again. I've only heard the name once, so I also don't know that one. She's the finest archer I know. Erenville's mother and mentor. Every time I dropped by, she would treat us to a veritable feast, prepared with fresh game she had hunted herself. Oh, sounds good. You're impressive with the bow too, Yati. Even among the Shaaloani. Oh, I couldn't compare to Shaaloani, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Gulu Jaja's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tural lit a fire in her. Even after Erenville was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search for the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. Must have been hard on you. Yati, please. Wow, we're friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. You found it? As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing! Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. My stomach is growling so loud, I'm not sure if the microphone picks it up. Oh, that was too fast. Help, help, help. What did she say? Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Kasiua. We'll investigate. Please wait here. Don't I know? What? No, I don't. Just, they look familiar, but they're not the same ones. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Wuklamat's nursemaid. Erenville, Mingno. Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on, did he say this is Wuklamat's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss, we'll deal with this. Please, no! You have to give it back. I'm going after Namika. His lot I leave to you. Cocky bastard, I'll bang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. No, you won't do such a thing. We can deal with them later. First we need to put this one to the dirt. Or in the dirt. That was rather simple. No need to worry, she's fine. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea where they're heading. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea where they're headed. You said they stole something from you. A bracelet, it was a parting gift from Wuklamat. I see, close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it means to you. What brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended and Vuklamat crowned the next Dawn servant, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to Shaaloani. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve, and now it's gone. I would have let them take me. I would have let them take every coin to my name if only they had left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. We're getting that bracelet back. Obviously. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. No, don't worry. I can assure you no harm will come to us. Mingna will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but I would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. You don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I can see why Vuklamat put so much faith in you both. Before anything else, let's see her way to the springs. She'll be safe in town, and with Yati there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. Erenville told me what happened. Ah, he's now using this name. And you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. Braced for trouble. Alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Vuklamat, we must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing men. The rest we can leave to the Dustwatch. Well, now that makes me think you're strong. Really strong, are you? Let's go with that one, just because. No more than any other adventurer. Aren't we humble now? As a matter of fact, way you say it makes me think it's a tremendous understatement. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tontanenyawi to the southwest. Tontanenyawi. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that cerulean extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking at the dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits. Not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place? I can let the Dustwatch know, if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like us to ascertain, if you've no objections. Sure, let's go. Right then, let's be off. It seems bandits have claimed this place for themselves. It's that outfit. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dustwatch not have noticed by now? A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If you go and have a look around, about, I'll keep watch for trouble. Okay. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Do know where we'd be without him, probably shoveling sands. Playing, we would strike it rich. Do know where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the Dustwatch off our backs. Ha! Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who would ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? That drunk who bought your story about the gold-shitting alpaca, am I right? Ha ha, ha ha ha. Let me out of here, you bastard. Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me, I'll get you all back for framing my friends. Vulture most of all. You tell him he can eat shit. Oh, okay. It's him. And how about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. Buddy? The bandits will not notice you, yeah. I brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet, beautiful ain't it? That it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot, how are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please, I'm sorry. Reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions. Do it for a song. Here reward, and don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss, thank you. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. So, were we able to learn anything? Their leader is a man of the Dust Watch. That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. You say they gave the bracelet to him. It seems we have our work cut out for us. You hear anything else of note? Zekoa? That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture? The leaders, alas, no doubt. Fitting for a man who prays to the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rush of robberies in Husatawi, but we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. We need to get him alone. You're right. If we confront him with this henchman around, a violent outcome is all but guaranteed. Might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Lua Teininyawawaza. Lua. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of Yeheyekya, dragoon-like creatures that live on the south, to the south of here. And it's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles this scent when burned. We can then lure the into the bandits' hideout, flushing out the Vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask you to go collect the excrement. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. In that case. And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take these 3 pouches. See them filled and I will handle the rest. Okay. And we have dinosaurs. something? Oh, foul-smelling nest. That's probably more like it. Oh, why? Finished already, are we? A small hemp sack full of bursting, full to bursting with leavings. Though you pray to 12, it doesn't actually burst. Excellent, this will do nicely. All that's left is to mix the feces with tumblecloth fibers, dried knob tender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, let's get back to Tonateyawi. Everything's ready, time to set our plan in motion. A fair number appeared to be gathered in sight. Now's our chance. I will keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The yeah will come soon after. Should I be standing there? What's that smell? Oh, that reeks. What did you put in the fire? Wasn't me, I swear. Ah, did something die? Someone wanna explain that ungodly stench to me? Boss over there? Huh? What in the world? Run for your lives. I'm saying it so nonchalantly, but... so the smoke's what drew them here. I swear, when I find out who did this... I'm right here. I would say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight, we'll be back for you. Well, you gotta get me out of here now. They're gonna kill me. I'm begging you, please. Shh, they'll hear you. Shit, who was that? Hey, you're going to help me or what? The bracelet must wait. The bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. All that effort and not to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the vulture. No need to apologize, we were planning to save you, eventually. Really, and I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? Not really. Yeah, I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture, I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. He's not masquerading as a gang leader. He serves as the... when he's not masquerading as the gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dust Watch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he is hid and where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we don't... we need to know what it is first. We will tell us... will you... I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so, those bandits at Tona... they're called the Daybreakers. And it was me and my friends that founded the group. Okay. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats. Not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago. And whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel. I see, by the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes. Even those in positions of authority. And we made damn sure they did everything they did every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But then he showed them how they could make a fortune easily. That was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked over with my friends, Quikana and Levine, and we all agreed The only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he would win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dustwatch and had my friends arrested in charge of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he set their bail at a price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers and certainly not the Dustwatch. And that is why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was, until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner then. Well, you know the rest. You said the Dustwatch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture then? No, not all of them. The sheriff, Kemaka, he's as honest as they come. A staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he would believe? Well, if he knows where this Vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps we can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? Yeah, I hope so. For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out. But not here. I'll be waiting for you at Elene'shpya Springs. I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I expected he... This is where he hides his loot. I expected he will soon... This is where he hides his loot. I expected he'll show up soon. Yeah, I think I'll need something to bite. Although, let's do one more. Law of the land. Well, well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels, where no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments to fuel to Tulliola. They're mixed in with regular shipments to fuel to Tulliola, where they're sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for it. But I doubt he would trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of the piece. No, I'll wager he's not letting a bracelet out of his sight till he's got coin in hand. I wasn't sure what to make of you after, but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. Oh well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The Vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're going to catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here. Over to Erenville would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the other to search the barrels for any stolen goods. And using that will expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if we would tease carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there will be time enough to find it once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try, and that's when I'll charge him to a duel. Duel? The approach didn't work out so well with your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wiggle out of it like before. Every man, woman and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels and old laws. Deputy Chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we would be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that I get him to duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the vulture. He is very sure of himself. The plan is not without flaw, but what do you think? Yeah, as long as we get the bracelet back. That bracelet's really important to you, huh? Don't worry, I'll see to it you get it back. You're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in Tonateyawi, so it's probably best I stay and search the bracelet. The barrels. Not the bracelet, the barrels. Then you're with me. Tell the vulture to try to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You will want to buy your friend as much time as possible and make your way to Huzauti once you've got the vulture here. I'll take care of the rest. Alright then, let's get to it. Let's see. Hey there. The were likely that Jetona's doing. What's his angle? And then there's the brat. It's past time I dealt with him. Boing, boing, boing. What's that? Ah, non-familiar face in these parts. Have you need of the dust watch, sir? Actually, I have. What? Zekoa tried to rob you, but you apprehended him. I see. So desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, sir. Might I trouble you to take me to him? Sure, come. About the springs. Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play you tour guide, but if you insist, the springs is home to a thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospects of easy coin has attracted some undesirable thoughts. This is the place, I don't see him. Just a little further. I see, very well, lead on. There's gold in these fields, blue gold. Best be wary of the beasts in these parts, they may prefer to snack on ceruleum, but for you I reckon they would make an exception. Is this the place then? There was swarm left him here. Let's keep moving. This better be the place. I left him up around the big rock. Must have been a different big rock. My patience is wearing awfully thin, sir. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. Alright, where is he? Right here, right here. I don't see him anywhere. Where is the Koa? Tell me where he is while I bury you in the same grave. Confounded, he must have escaped. That's it, I've had it with these games, and I've had it with you. Hey, with Wood Tea? You looking for me? If you want to place me under arrest, you have to work a little harder. You'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you.
Woohoo-tay! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Woohoo-tay, okay. They don't care. Or do they? Oh, they do, okay.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Did he find something? I guess he did.
Hey, that's my jewelry!
In my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shaaloani Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular cerulean shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
It might, yeah.
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
Of course.
Oh, come off it. I saw you with the bracelet.
What's the meaning of this, Wuhute?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause
There you
I
go.
found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't
What
mean...
would you say?
Wuhute, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it.
Let's see
Let your pistols do the talking.
how good he is.
Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
Your reputation is on the line.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this. Come on, Zekawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Now the question, will he... Tumbleweed, tumbleweed, tumbleweed. Will he use rubber bullets? I hope so. That was fast.
Oh, you little shit!
Yeah, he is good.
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Wuhute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go.
Ah,
As are your friends.
You're not such a bad guy after all.
Just a man of the wilds, like you.
All's well that ends well.
But to think that Wihute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you,
Sounds
Zekwa?
good.
What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, this was Vawuk Lamott's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
Ahaha, that was a pretty nice shot, right? Not bad, really, not bad. That ended up being rather more complicated than expected. But all's well that ends well. Didn't I say that just a few moments ago? Phew, finally it's over. I couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. I don't know how I will ever repay you. Well, banana blend. So, where were we before my lunch break? On track, that's where we were. My fun was just doing some weird stuff. On track. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to Erenville Springs. Will you be staying there long? I would like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there is no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. My bracelet, thank you so much. This is more than just a gift, it is a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Wuklamat is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Regardless of who you chose to describe it, there is no denying the depth of your bond. Though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised. The deputy chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. I always knew something wasn't quite right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. There you are, the real Daybreakers have arrived. I would like you to be my two best friends. Quikana and Liwine. If it wasn't for you believing in Zukoa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard which we put behind bars. We never gave up hope that Zukoa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now and lacking strength beside. Some outlaws might see us an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the Dustwatch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day, so no one will get the better of us again, ever again. We'll train night and day, so no one will get the better of us ever again, isn't that right? Right, and you will teach us how you draw your pistol so fast, won't you? Well, we won't need to duel if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, we will best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that you have my word. Until we meet again. If you will excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while though, do let me know if there is any way I can be of assistance. We're not planning to take the train home. Oh, train service has been suspended, didn't I tell you? No you didn't. You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake? It must have happened when we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that, the station is just over there. It seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Hey there, fella.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
Yes.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
No?
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were
No,
willing to lend
that's
us a
okay.
hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Okay. That was quick.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
Don't worry.
There they are. That's them, the 2 volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Oh, those names.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
They are reminding me about something. Yeah, exactly.
Something the matter?
I guess that's the reflection. I have to.
Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on,
Understood.
no time to waste.
Though no small number live in Shaaloani, I must confess that I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accommodations with old traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. Railroads, I should probably say. 96. Come on, let's follow Alika. Oh, there's not a station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself, though. If you peek through the window, you can probably catch a glimpse of it. Enough jabbering, Shenza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. I suppose there is no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way after all. Oh, nice. I must confess the train is impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods through the wilds now. Right. Metzon should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue on. Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Meohetzoan, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. And suddenly the weather is getting really bad. Or special. Ah, such lovely clean air. Not really. It feels like a treat after the overpowering Saludium Shaaloani springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessing of nature as we do. Oh? Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I'm Wato, chief of Thoan, and this is my son, Shepetto. A pleasure to meet you. I thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Woleka, station master of Shaktural Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Mingno and Erenville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration efforts. Hello. Your most curious air. You have a most curious air about you. Of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of fresh fruits? But not of any sort with which I am familiar. I gather you're not from these lands? Yeah. I'm a traveler of the star. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands you have seen. Gladly. I'm told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as it is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetzo in particular have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads. The Hetzo teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the swift shifting winds around us. I see. That word Hetzo, it means leather of soul in the Hetzaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetzo among the Hetzaro. Here we look to the Ronek, I think was it, for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. Which is nice. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. Probably we will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests. Come such a long way, and my son is always so delightful to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. I will speak frankly. We hear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ronek have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. True? Ostelman near Utsav really mentioned that. But you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions, since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shaaloani has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronek are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily check outside influences or innovations, but in this we can't help but worry. Understandably, thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hatsaro, but all of Shaaloani. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Wokona. Wokona. It's difficult to say this way, but... Wokona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but... he is apparently... how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancements and efficiency to the detriment of all else. I'm sorry, it's just... yeah, it seems the thunderstorm is now starting to break loose outside. Mind your tongue, Spetto. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. Not anymore, at least. Yeah, he's a bit awkward, but so he tends to get misunderstood. Is that so? As we admittedly have never met him ourselves, perhaps we were too quick to judge his intentions. Mingna fought beside Kona in the right of succession. I would take his word over rumors. You took part in the right of succession? You're that close to the Dawn servants. I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I had recruited a bona fide hero. What can I say? The succession of Dawn servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there's clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Wolf Kona for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. I'm sure he will. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. Oh, that's nice, that was easy. We are terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronek foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad. And if needs be, we'll seek Wolf Kona's counsel. Wo. That one. My thanks again for your time and timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. Probably for the next dungeon, I assume. Yeah, it looks very weird outside. More enough timber. Now we need to transport to the station. Okay. Oh yeah. A new weapon. Let's move him. Okay. Let's deliver the crate to the railroad. 2 minutes. Okay. Yay! Looks always so funny as lava fell. Here we go. I should think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry, we didn't make it back sooner. That's okay. We'll see to the rest. Once we prepare the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I would love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for one after, I'm afraid. But you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namika and no few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Itoike will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own, Genza, and we've still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaaloani you're keen to see, I'll leave it to you. I'll leave you to it. Are you filled of sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Oh, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yeah. I have time. Suddenly the weather is nice, which is good. So, I have an inkling what's gonna happen now.
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
I have an idea what's gonna happen.
Here she comes!
Pretty small or short train. And
Thanks to you,
not
we
yet.
managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
I mean, sounds good.
Roads are a somewhat recent addition to Thrall. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Shaaloani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Trust me, even here, trains don't always do what they're supposed to do, so... So then... when will disaster strike? Not yet.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Shaaloani.
Let's hope so.
When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Or not, because...
Not another one?
You can't be serious.
Yeah, but that one is different. Here we go.
Gods have mercy.
What do you see? A dome.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobikwe and the others!
Let's hope they're past already.
My home lies that way as well.
And let's get to it.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Yep. Sounds good. Now here they come. Solution 9 soldiers, presumably.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliyollal?
Yeah.
We need to follow that airship and see what's going on.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Heavens forfend.
That pain
You're
expression.
here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help. Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
What the?
Not even a scratch.
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Okay.
Someone help me, please! Oh! Oh!
Well, heck. What is going on?
What did it just do?
Cool, Jaja.
Thank you.
Save the things. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
Oh. And who do we have here? Okay. Would you look at that? Zoralja.
But you should still live.
Zoralja?
Mecha Zoralja.
God, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No. My ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus lead the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve? This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No! His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
Well, but we don't know about those enhancements.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Farewell, Sorolja, my son. And forgive me.
Has he done it or not? Probably not.
What?
How?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one.
Talking about souls, are we?
I shall even the odds.
Yep, there we go.
Papa?
Even allowed to show blood this time.
Blessed or mortal.
Father!
I'm not sure you have.
You are no match for me.
Yeah.
Murderer, on my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Thralcha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
He is still moving. Father, no, it can't be. No, Papa can't die, he can't. So cheerful. Yeah, throne is cut. No time for tears. How could this happen? More healing?
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save their strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone.
Yep.
Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
At a time like this, we must take the initiative. There will be countless people in need of help. Gulu Chacha was so proud to be succeeded by his children. To think that he will never get to see them carry on his legacy. What can we do now? I don't understand. If only I would be more careful. We must see to the people. Assess casualties and as well as any damage done to the city, yes. And you? Right, so Vovuklamat, Vokona. I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn and their Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. And the Landsguard. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. people. I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I can count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alfin and Alize, could you take Bayside Bevy? And Kryle and Erenville, the palace perimeter. As for Mignon, please come to the resplendent quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. You finished aiding the people here? I think so. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No. Now isn't the time. There are still others we need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talon March, and afterwards go and find Alize at Bayside Bevy. Alize, I've helped all those I could find and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many causalities as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zerulja actually meant to harm the people. I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamity? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gorntiker Gleamstand.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamity. I was beginning to...
Lamity.
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamity. Lamity!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamity. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I mean, I probably couldn't rest if I were in her position. No. Thought we'd get a meanwhile, but we're not.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
Yeah.
We will handle this together, Lamati.
You'll stick with me.
Yeah, sure. Kind of have to at this point.
Thank you.
Not gonna disappoint you.
My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokwista longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight.
That is an interesting image. Vuklamat and that sci-fi, those sci-fi ships in the air.
I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
I'm fine. Just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being here for me, and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly I struggled to make sense of it all. Strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Orocha commands. Given everything he's done, and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. But I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and you did tell Alize I'll be alright. He's probably at Bayside, baby. Oh. You found one. Oh, you're back. By that I take it... Oh, you're back. By that I take it to mean Lamati is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tural. I understand that. But she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. pick up the pieces. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far as wide as you have traveled, though, perhaps you have encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zoral Jah's new powers. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind are the soldiers in Ultima Thule. In place of where eyes or mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of this helm. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests that it's far more advanced than anything you've ever seen before. From a distance, it appeared to be similar armor, simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. So, what do you think? It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed, while it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? Sky Deep Cenote. That's right, the glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. Yep. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunpurge. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their...
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy.
And she said, that said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible. Now the most confounding mystery remains our enemy.
And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
Well, let's ask
They
Ketenram.
emerged from the dome encasing Shaaloani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Oh, okay.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
Oh?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
I mean, Thancred and Urianger are still somewhere around.
Greetings, everyone.
And Graha. Hey there, buddy. Oh, and Stola. And Ketenram, yeah. Good to have you here. And that music too.
Y'shtola! After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
Yeah, they are.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
You looks good in higher quality. Well, both of them.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting.
Oh.
What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested, but based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And...
Oh?
It led to another reflection.
I mean, it is possible.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter.
I mean, it makes the most sense currently. That would be another reflection.
I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jaja. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Oh, we can see it. Good. Thank you.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
I must say the Kettenraum looks much different here.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allegan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Lalafell, always Lalafell. We are to blame for it. Is what you want to say, right? We are not.
7 hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
The gate.
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Oh? The plot thickens. So is Kral from another reflection. Seems that way. By the way, this is the first time that we see a Lalafell child.
Baby? Now hold on. Why would you...
Oh, the key.
Now what's this? is this? Who are you?
And why did they do that? Yeah, the hair is pretty similar to Krau's.
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Shaaloani and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
Krau.
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this.
So Lalafell spread far and wide.
Enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
Into other reflections too.
You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
Well, we don't know yet.
We are going to find out.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
That's a lot of trust you're placing in me.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zorozha and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city.
Makes sense.
As such, I shall remain in Tuliolal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
You should
Gladly.
accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Indeed.
Good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone.
By the way, just during this scene, I really like how they started to use the format more, not just frame them in the center of the screen, but around to one third, 2/3.
Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Sounds good to me. And what about Thancred and Urianger? And Estinien, they're also still somewhere around, aren't they? Hey there. I am indebted to Chica for overseeing our operations in my absence. I will endeavor to make myself as useful as I can here. Another reflection encroaches upon our own. But how and why now? It's embarrassing to think how Zorozha caught me unaware. But I've no doubt the bastard came to kill me. I reckon he would have succeeded, were it anyone else. Would have thought him taking that key would lead to all of this. I know what I have to do now. Da, 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 da. Together as one. One more important matter, okay. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Migno? While you handle that, Erenville and I will see provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Lance Guard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can... Wait, thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Lance Guard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see the resplendent quarter at Bayside Baby, Alice and I will split the rest of the city between us. Anything else? I have a mind to inform Thancred and Ryuashi as well, but they may have already left Tural. I shall have to examine one of these mechanical soldiers later. This talk of reflections is perplexing, to say the least. I should be glad for your help in understanding and overcoming this crisis. No, same, still. It looks like you have brought quite a few people. Thank you. Aliza had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Turali affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tural, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Suralja and his army pose a threat not only to Tural, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine. Thanks to a little encouragement from Migno. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That they did. And what about the enigmatic figure? When will she reappear again?
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Shaaloani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please,
have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Tural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're two Leolins because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolan!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Listening to Uglamad and Kona, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Tural too will rise to occasion, this I can tell. In Yasulani's shadow. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Luklamat that... There you all are. Ah, Lamiti. Lamati. I have to pronounce the second A bit more. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they hadn't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. we leave from the Tural Skygate. Not, more not. Okay, there are more ships here. The Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliyollal. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaaloani station. Yeah, it's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Mingla and I know a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into two groups. Erenville, Alice and Mingna will come with me to inquire the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shaaloani station. Shaaloani station. That's the name, Shaaloani. We can start with... That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kemaka should be able to tell us a few things. Oh, it's you two, and I'll be Vuklama as well. You're Sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Husavajdi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they have just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we've spread thin and haven't looked in on Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What if this is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other township as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mewahizan. I'll accompany Erenville. See you all in a while. Oh, there she is. And all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Are you the one who helped us the other day? Valika and the others are out investigating, and they have confirmed that Nitoke is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Shaaloani. What a mess. And just after we finished fixing the tracks. Would you look at that? The mechanical soldier shows no sign of life. It appears to have been run through with a polearm. Well, I mean, if Estinien was here, that would be nice too. Mingna came. As you can see, we're doing alright. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the sky, or through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. We are safe, thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Shaaloani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika is okay. You heard about the spearman as well. That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? No. About the one next to you. Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, who, of course, we gave those machines a real beating. I thought you would come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe? Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't practically strong. But are the rumors true? Gulul-Jaja is slain. I'm afraid so. Rulja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done, mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume? I see, with your contingent you won't lack for strength, in which case I will remain in Shaaloani and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona, brother? Wait a second, you're the vow of reason. Of resolve, meaning. I am, and you're Sokoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaaloani, after all. Minnow can attest to that. Yeah, it's actually true. Glad to hear it. We leave Shaaloani in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away then. Stay safe out there and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. As always. Right then. It's time we headed to the station and joined the others. Thanks to Estinien, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaaloani. The Hesaro were safe as well, at the very least. There were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It's composed of exceedingly high concentration of lightning energy. To even touch a barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zorul-Ja and his army emerged from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? If it happens, we might have an inkling where one is. Oh. These are the engineers of Shaaloani's railings, which operates the train between Shaaloani and Yasulani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it is outside? That seems to be the case, yes. While I only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I would say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get in. It won't be easy to get near. Don't you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasulani? Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasulani? Diplomat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were heading back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasulani. When that big tremor struck, not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we detect it, I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Raja wants me to prove that I'm father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll straight to Lyolal. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy, I like it. Of course, our plan will go no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single persuasive blow. I can't speak today. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all of the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurling at it to explode on impact. Are you sure about that? Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were that the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb. The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all of this. The least we can do is to help them. But Chief, listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we are alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fail really, really hard? There's no getting back if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You're right with that? Sure thing. There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. I have to, because of the first. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown, never fear. Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tural. That it will, but first we've got work to do, so she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolal and inform Kona of the situation. Why am I still saying this name wrong? Kona, that's it. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. Oh? The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next. But at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Thumbs up. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to, well, Wicklaw and the engineers. You can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Putting plans into locomotion. Oh. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoraal will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So indulge Zoraal, at least until Tuliolal has shored up its defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time, Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the terrain. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who would be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course, what sort of craftsmen did you have in mind? Let's see now. Excuse me. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get just one good hit on the Cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I've a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? Yeah, wookavoo. Master Carpenter of Okanu, eh? If he'd be willing, we would be glad to have them. No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want to. If we want this dome in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know any up to the task? Surmvurlur can help. A giant, yeah? Surmvurlur would be perfect. We'd be hard pressed to find folks stronger than the Yokhui, and I'm sure he would be willing to help. You're friends with the Yokhui. I'll be damned, will not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels, we'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true, I for one can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm, like my brother. Thus ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Any ideas for ranged weapon we can use? Maybe Kona? Ah. Let's see. Comes from Kona. Ganze, while they'll be suitable in theory, takes no ordinary marksman to hit a flying target. So it would need to be something that doesn't require that level of skill and precision. The weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Oh, Graha. The Crystarium employed ethereal cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for our train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know the design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skillsmiths. Now that sounds like something Von Fontaine can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, you will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that. And if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure the smiths. In the meantime, you could deal with the materials. Genza is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. Yeah, the plan is coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Dawntrail. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Genza over to the southeast. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Theory cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive material, so I'll take care of that. Or metal. I'm not sure about the fire crystal though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Yeah, sure. Great. You're friends with Yate, aren't you? You're friends with Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Oh. Good to know. How Magnol brings you around these parts. I need fire crystals. The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? Still 96. A hot commodity. Now I remember. Cerule Annals. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystal, though, you will have to go after the oldest, toughest annals. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. There's quite a lot of fiery wildfire. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger, dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you have to do is hunt down a few of their kind. Establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Amazing, I dealt with the beasts in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Genza. I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about our plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he would grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Erenville. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Klamat heading for the station. Shenza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see it in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for when they arrive. Damn it, I'm out for a moment, and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Erenville. We'll be on our way soon and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I would like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. And again that song that sounds like a musical. Or has musical vibes. Thank you for making the trek here, to be honest. I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack of Tuliolal, I have been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Bomkona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Girl Fulur does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. That's what I mean. Sounds like a song out of a musical. Sun setting. They're working tirelessly. And the new dawn. Good idea. I'm sorry it always sounds like that, but that's how it is. So day 2, day 3. How long does he give us? Alright everyone, that will do it. You have done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons. And have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need to thank now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, We must all do our part when our nation is in peril. Here, we love Tural, and we love you, Vovo Klamat. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Thanks again for all the help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. All aboard. From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. Boarding call will come before you know it.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
Makes sense.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last!
That's quite the design.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Dawn Blazer. We'll see it once and, yeah, it'll be gone.
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
Not bad.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Yeah, that one.
Let them try and stop us in this.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
We will.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
I hope so. Next dungeon awaits.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Quite a nice bell that you can wield there. Won't this now be oh, no. Wants to be boring if you can't actually see it.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go.
Okay, that's on the other side.
Fast, everyone.
Seems to be working well. Yeah. Fire. I did not have that on my bingo card for Dawntrail. To be honest, I didn't. They are adapting fast.
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
One less. We have your back.
Erenville, I need you to take over for me.
Fighting off bullets with an axe. I must say, quite good aim. You're almost there. Better get going. And now, big finale. Now the question, was it enough to break a hole into the front of this construction?
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erenville?
Mostly.
Good to know. Yep. Looks like it was enough.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
And Vanguard, now accessible. Let's go. Shaktural, Vanguard. And that music. It's that theme from the Jump Action trailer. Come on, guys. Enemies sighted. Oh, that didn't take long. This is not at all like the Guardian or the Elegance. I dare say we've not seen it like before. No doubt it's as swift as the others. Have care. Now it's pretty slow. Starting with probably an AoE. I will put up a wall. Ah. Okay.
This should do it!
So far so easy. I think. Ah. This time it was outside. Okay. Have to see the difference when it's doing what. Oh, they look nice. Alert intruder detectors detecting fencing. Faster to get rid of them now before pulling ahead. Storage facility. Nice. Slaying. Too bad they're not going to listen.
Allow me.
Yeah? Feel free to. Use your magic.
Hold on.
On we go. What comes next? Okay, it's that boss. Good luck. Protector. Well, what have we here? Another hunk of metal for the scrap pile. Intruder detected, initiating Purge protocol. Electro wave again. Search and destroy. Just a few attacks. Nothing crazy. I mean, if I were a caster, then that'd be something else, but I'm not, so... I see. That was quite mean. With the blockades. Motion sensor bomb has been fixed to you. Another search and destroy. Oh, this time as a maze. That does make it slightly more difficult. Oh, slightly. Spread out. Electro wave again. Bit late with that reprisal. Motion sensor, so stay put. When the time reaches 0, 4, 3, 2, 1. Another search and destroy. What the heck was that, Wook? Lameti? Haha, that was too easy. Our third, I wonder. Yeah, me too. Aiming. Still no fending. Damn it all. Hard to cross pitch and release the beasts. We can't stop them here.
Hold on. Allow me.
Good. I wasn't sure if it's doing some damage to me. It didn't. Now we're in the red part. treasure? Oh. Ring of Fending. I didn't upgrade. Didn't upgrade the second ring. 666. They completely ignore the markers. Oh. Open up. What will we find up here? A ball? That looks all very interesting. And now, who do we have here? That such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Ophidian Outrider, Sander the Snake Skinner. Redeem our honor. And something more. Doesn't even say in the chat log. And we'll do Electro Web or something like that to start. Electrothermia, yeah.
Just the beginning.
Yep. Soul Saver. So the whole half is unsafe. Is it just me, or is his HP going down rather quickly? There got to be a second phase or something like that, because how could you? Yep, there we go. I call on the soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Give me the strength to destroy our enemies. We'll pay. before. Oh, but he'll also attack back. That was weird. Didn't see any name. Screech. Damage. Again, wasn't too bad, to be honest. And is he now truly gone? Seems to be the case. So I did get earrings. And more samurai stuff. Okay, that's a nice blade. Now to see what's inside the dome. Right, let's get moving. That was most unexpected transformation. He was more snake than man by the end. That image on the left is the one that intrigues me most.